Welcome, everyone, to the final matchup before the knockout round. Things are starting to get a little chippy. Everyone jostling for that NBA Cup. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Brett. And in terms of the NBA Cup tournament, one team is out, the other is alive, Grant.
Yeah, BA. So while this game counts the same in the regular season standings, one squad has that extra motivation, a chance to advance in the cup and get into that single elimination 8-team bracket.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Klay Thompson is out there with Anthony. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 4 spot. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Here's James. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. Griffin outside. Shot clock at 5. Green for 3. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. There's the drive, and Anthony slams it in.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The shot by James, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Griffin against Thompson. Back to Ben Carroll. Anthony outside. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Anthony misses. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Griffin against Thompson. Green with a screen on Thompson. Griffin passes to Hartenstein. And there's James from the arc. Pure from three-point range.
From the corner, LeBron so versatile offensively.
Outside Bogdanovic. It's stolen by James. There's the drive. And slam dunk by James.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Bogdanovic on the wing. Check by James. 6 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. For 3, Anthony nails it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 8. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and look at those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And as we near the end of the group stage, let's see where we stand in the NBA Cup tournament.
Well, this is an interesting format. Since each team plays so few games towards the NBA Cup, they get weeded out in a hurry.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Anthony against Dinwiddie. Goes up with the stripe. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And there's James from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Anthony. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And stolen by Banchero. Anthony against Dinwiddie. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 12.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And Bogdanovich looks to score often, which makes the defense get aggressive with him.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
That free throw, no good. You look at Cleveland, they haven't won a game yet in the NBA Cup. 0-3 record with tonight being their last Cup game.
Well, their NBA Cup performance has been the opposite of good. They're already eliminated, so tonight they're just going to focus in on the regular standings.
And now talking about how things are going for Washington. This is a massive game for them in the Cup. Sitting 2-1 tonight, a must-win.
Yeah, history tells us if you get to 3 wins in the group round, you have a good chance to get to the quarterfinals. So they have a lot to play for.
Dinwiddie, no good. Wizards leading by 3. Anthony outside. Pass to Banchero. Bogdanovich against James. Fires from 14. Yes, on the jumper.
Plays so big inside. I mean, Bogdanovich uses his frame so well.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Now Dinwiddie. Griffin, a screen on Anthony. Griffin outside. 5 to shoot. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The baseline Jay. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
All right, and we got a report from Shams Charania with news out of the Western Conference. Shams, take it away.
Hey, Brian. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Timberwolves have been pursuing is final. They were looking for an impactful and reliable forward, and they lucked out getting Pascal Siakam. Not only can he stretch the floor, he just seems to make everyone around him better. He's the exact type of veteran player that they were looking for at this point.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Anthony outside. Pass to Banchero. Hartenstein pulls it in. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Not just forcing mistakes, but converting them into buckets on the other end. Great controlled aggression from their D in that game.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. In the third spot, the Cavaliers.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's Bay, currently averaging 5 points a game. Outside, Green. To the inside, and stolen by Bamba. To the middle. Here's Brooks. And he buries his first look. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Payne, the pass to Plumlee. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Wizards leading by 4. Pass to Sharp. Bamba, a screen on Payne. Inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Cavs have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside, Green. Outside, Bain. Stolen by Sharp. Now the Wizards in transition. It's deflected. Outside, Jones. Tries again. Driving in. And he takes it up and lays it in. And now it's an 8-point Wizard lead.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
It's Abdia on the wing, defended by Jones. Plumlee, a screen on Kuzma. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And Cleveland has possession.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Jones against Green. Bamba, a screen on Bain. Here's Sharp. And he lays it up and in. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Pass to Plumlee. Here's Green. Clock at 6. Now Bay. Brooks defending. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And Washington with possession. They're on a 20-7 run. Kuzma outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
That's good from Kuzma.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Kuzma hits them both. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Here's Bane to the paint. Bay outside. 4 on the clock. He takes it in. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And here comes the break from 17. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Sharp's gotten his second bucket of the game.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Washington. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
The Cavaliers trail by 14. Draymond Green is out there with Avdia. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's not the most consistent three-point shooter, but Dinwiddie able to keep the defense honest right there.
Bamba, the screen on Dinwiddie, down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. It's a 13-point game. The Wizards beat them last time when these two met in Washington.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
And the basket by Bane.
Powerful move by a power guard, Bane.
Dinwiddie against Anthony. Pass to Bamba from outside the arc. Rebounded by Green.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Dinwiddie against Anthony. Green with a screen on Anthony. Dinwiddie left side. Avdia finds Dinwiddie. 3 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one, and that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. Here's Banchero. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. A different look for Cleveland. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Green. LeBron comes in for Green, and it's Griffin in for Bane. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Turner, he's checked in for Bamba. Well, remember, this is Game 4 of group play in the Cup, Grant. The winner in each of the 6 groups will advance into the 8-team knockout rounds.
And they'll be joined by a wild card team in each conference, the second-place team with the best record. And if those records are tied, they'll go to point differential.
Here's James, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
That free throw, good from James. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Washington leading by 11. Outside Sharp. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Anthony. Anthony, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Anthony's got 14.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Thompson against Avdia. Hartenstein a screen. Avdia passes to Hartenstein. Oh, stolen by Turner. Avdia against Thompson. Pass to Turner. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Back to Anthony. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
James deciding where to go with it. Second chance shot. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Anthony, the pass to Turner. Back to Anthony. Pass to Turner. Osman on the wing. And here's Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Dinwiddie passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Making passes out of the pick and roll can be tricky for some, but Dinwiddie shows the ability to execute.
Anthony outside. Back to Sharp. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Avdia. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Let's give it up for your powerhouse kids.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bayes checked in. Bogdanovich has checked in for Washington. Hawkins comes in for Anthony. Bogdanovich passes to Hawkins. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. LeBron with the rebound. Cavaliers trail by 10. Bay outside. Pass to James. Back to Bay. Dinwiddie outside. Yes, sir! LeBron James!
Oh, yeah, the old man could still do that. LeBron James with the catch and finish.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Turner. And stolen by Hartenstein. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Back to Griffin. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. To the middle. Here's Osman. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now, here is James. 14 points for him. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. The NBA wanted to raise the stakes during the regular season. Mission accomplished. The Cup has been a hit with teams and their fans.
Yeah, team rivalries used to add drama to the regular season. Pacers, Knicks, Bulls, Pistons, Lakers, Celtics. But this tournament has added a whole new dynamic to get excited about.
That free throw, good from James.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Plumlee's checked in for the Cavs. Bain comes in for Dinwiddie. Jones against Griffin. Kuzma outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Over to the left wing. Kuzma, the pass to Hawkins. Here's Jones for three. Not going to go that time. Here's James. He's got 16. Plumlee a screen. There's the three. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Washington. Kuzma up top. Back to Jones. Here's Hawkins. Buries it from three. Hawkins has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Cavaliers trail by 11. And here's James. And his scoring average of 31.5 points a game is fantastic. Bay from long range. Sinks it from distance.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
For Washington, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. A minute 50 left in the first half. Kuzma down low. He's checked by Plumlee. Now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and check out the bigs who have been posting big points so far this season. LeBron James is second.
These big fellas come at you in all kinds of ways. They may not share styles, but they're all effective scorers.
Yeah, the collection of post moves these big fellas have is unreal. I'd say some of them are the most unstoppable moves in the game.
That's good from Kuzma. Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. Bamba's checked in for Washington. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Bain. Shot from 16. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Bain's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
And here's Griffin outside. Here's Green. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Jones, the pass to Kuzma. Griffin against Jones. Played laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Plumlee. 36 seconds left to play in the half. Now here's Green. Rebound by the Wizards. Brooks, right side. To the wing, right side. Bamba, a screen on Bay. A nice shot by Hawkins. And it's a 12-point Wizard lead. And so it's Washington now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Wizards.
The way they have...
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. We've got Bencaro. Anthony is out there with Thompson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Turner in at the center position, filling out the middle. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
And he can't get the first one. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
He hits the second from the line. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Misses the baby hook. The Cavaliers trail by 13. James, outside. Griffin against Thompson. Griffin passes to James. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Pass to Anthony. And here's Thompson for three. Hits the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Griffin against Thompson. Thompson with a steal. Thompson goes up. And the shot goes. Thompson's got 5 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Anthony against Dinwiddie. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's gotten his second bucket.
What savvy from Dinwiddie. Drives in and just glides through the contact.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. To the obvious, checked in for Griffin.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 8, Denny Avdia.
Wizards leading by 13. Thompson outside. Pass to Turner. Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Anthony. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's James. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. At one point, they led by 16. And a quick check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. The 4th spot held by the Wizards.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
And that one misses.
And Bogdanovich is a scorer through and through, especially from outside the arc.
And he's good on the second. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. James passes to Hartenstein. Dinwiddie against Anthony. James, a screen on Anthony. Here's Dinwiddie. Uses the glass on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 7 points in the game.
And give credit to Dinwiddie, taking the hit well and finding a way to power through it.
James against Bogdanovich. Banchero passes to Anthony. On the wing, Thompson. Banchero outside. Fires the three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. Dinwiddie against Anthony. Pass to James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Dinwiddie against Anthony. Turner, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Anthony. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Avdia. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Turner.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Thompson, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
That one's good from James on the assist from Green. James has got 7 points for the quarter. Wizards leading by 10. Now Thompson. He's got 5. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Washington.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Dinwiddie against Anthony. Shot on the wing. Dinwiddie, no good. Washington leading by 12. Inside. Here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Bay with a screen on Sharp. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Cleveland shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
One shot.
The technical free throw is good.
A long, versatile guard at 6'5". Spencer Dinwiddie can play the 1, shift over to the 2. It gives you scoring and playmaking.
Plumlee's checked in for Green. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kuzma's checked in. Green with a screen on Sharp. Outside Bain. Just 4 to shoot. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Robinson finds Sharp. Here's Kuzma. Pass to Osman. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Dinwiddie with it. Give him 8 points now. Down low. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Explosion to the rim. Bang, not backing down.
Dinwiddie against Anthony. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Now here's Bain. He's got 6. Green, the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Green. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Green. Green with a screen on Robinson. Here's Bain. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Let's go with a 3. Anthony grabs the board. And so Anthony will bring it up for Washington. At one point, they led by 16. And a big finish by Robinson.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A different look for Cleveland. Draymond Green comes in for Green, and it's Griffin in for Bay. Brooks, he's checked in for Washington. Hawkins comes in for Anthony. Dinwiddie finds Plumlee on the wing. Green. Plumlee a screen. Green, the pass to Plumlee. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Robinson against Dinwiddie. Pass to Hawkins.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer it home.
Dinwiddie passes to Griffin. Payne with it. The three is up. Counted from distance. Payne's got 5 points in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
To the paint. Here's Kuzma. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Denver Nuggets.
And that game against Memphis, it's never easy facing off with the best in the West. But if they somehow can win that one, it'll be huge for their confidence.
That free throw no good. And Cleveland making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Second free throw is good. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Griffin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Griffin taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. That one's no good. Washington leading by 12. Here's Hawkins. 6 points for him. Sharp with it. Green picks him up. Kuzma. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
Shooting for Washington. Kyle Kuzma at the line for 1.
That's good from Kuzma. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Dinwiddie passes to Griffin. Green against Kuzma. Right side Bane. And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
LeBron, he's checked in for Cleveland. Wizards leading by 15. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Payne against Sharp. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You expect some fumbles with the ball, and overall, I think they've done a good job limiting those slip-ups.
Cleveland has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. James against Robinson. James outside. It'll count. And that's not going to go. And so it's Washington up 15 points as this quarter concludes. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's Anthony with the ball for Washington. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Draymond Green is out there with James. Then there's Griffin, and it's Bane in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And he was camped in the lane there and gets a 3-second call. Cavaliers trail by 15. And here's James. The kick out to Griffin. Off target with the 3. Wizards leading by 15. Thompson in the post, guarded by Bane. Here's Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The 3 from Bane, good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Anthony, the pass to Bogdanovich. Banked it in off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 16.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Green. Back to James. Hartenstein with a screen on Bogdanovich. Shoots from 12, and that one's good. James has got 25 points.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
3-pointer, Anthony. That shot missing. Cavaliers trail by 14. James inside. Bogdanovich on him. Count that one.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Whoa, Miles Turner. Put that on his highlight reel.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Hartenstein. Bane surveying the D. Knocks down the triple. Bane's got 11 in the second half.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Banchero with a screen on Griffin. Here's Anthony.
Oh,
yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh. Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Griffin outside. To the middle. Here's Green. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Banchero. And here's Thompson for three. Connects from downtown.
And Clay is just so lethal with the pull-up jumper. Look, I'm just going to tell you, there's not a lot you can do to stop him.
James passes to Green. Dinwiddie outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Anthony, the pass to Bogdanovich. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
RJ, what are your thoughts on the new collective bargaining agreement?
I hate it. I think owners should be allowed to spend as much money as they want. I think it should be a spending contest. That's what I think should happen.
And the first one at the line is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Both free throws good from James.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Now Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Anthony's got 7 points for the quarter.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside for Green. James outside. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Anthony finds Thompson. Turner, a screen on Griffin.
Clay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
Shooting for Washington. Clay Thompson at the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
And when healthy, Clay remains a dynamic player. Lights out scorer who often defends well.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And James has got the ball here for Cleveland. Trailing by 17. Throws it up high, and it's James with the jam.
The timing LeBron possesses is second to none. Fantastic at measuring when to go for alley-oops.
Pass to Turner. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Bogdanovich passes to Anthony. Back to Bogdanovich. And here's Turner. Banchero outside. 6 to shoot. Over Green. Banchero no good. Cavaliers trail by 15. James outside. For 3, Dinwiddie. Rebound by the Wizards.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
And Count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's James. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Okay, everyone, look who's running.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Cole Anthony.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
You could tell all that losing was starting to get to him, and they looked at him to help him get back on the right path. That's exactly what he was able to do here tonight. Outside, Green. Pass to James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And Carroll with a screen on Payne. And here's Thompson for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Hartenstein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Payne against Anthony. Payne, the pass to Green. Jacks up a three. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Griffin, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And he sinks the second. Washington leading by 15. Anthony, the pass to Turner. Pass to Bogdanovich. Six on the shot clock. The three. Drops in the three. And the Wizards lead by 18.
A staple in Bogdanovich's arsenal. His three-point shot is as reliable as it gets.
Back to James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Green against Banchero. Back to Anthony. It's tipped. Stolen by Dinwiddie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Bojan Bogdanović picks one up.
Okay, Bron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Thompson with it. Turner, a screen on Griffin. Pass to Turner. Anthony against Dinwiddie. It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Griffin in the post. Turner covers. James, a screen on Banchero. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Hartenstein against Turner. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's all from three-point range. Cavaliers trail by 17.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Wizards.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cole Anthony.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
That one's off.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Cleveland making a change here. Baines checked in, and Washington will go for a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Turner. Robinson comes in for Bogdanovich. Sharp, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Jones in for Anthony. And the second free throw is good.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Dinwiddie against Jones. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Bogdanovich has checked in for Banchero.
Dinwiddie, shooting 1.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Jones against Dinwiddie. Now here's Jones. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jones against Dinwiddie. Clock at 4. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. And for the NBA Cup tournament, they finished group play with a 3-1 record.
Yeah, they put some extra effort into these NBA Cup games, if you ask me. Now, proving they came to play this year.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Cole Anthony.
Good evening, everyone. This is the fourth and final group stage game for these teams in the NBA Cup. It should be a great one. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see a very interesting dynamic to this one. It's the final game of the group stage of the NBA Cup, with only one of these teams having a chance to move on.
But it doesn't lessen the motivation for either side, right? This game counts in the regular season standings just as much as it does in the Cup. So both teams are gunning for the victory.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Jalen Suggs. Durant is out there with Isaac. Then it's Daniels, and it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Back to Beal. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. Here's Milwaukee now. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
He gets it in there.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebound.
Richardson with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Richardson the pass to Sabonis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
He hits the second from the line.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
Suggs passes to KD. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, Durant's reputation at the arc is solid, and good reason for that. He's a consistent sniper.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
I asked him about his team's plan in trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think you can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots and hope he misses most of them. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Isaac a screen. Beyond the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Kevin Durant.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Now here's Murray. T right on him. Beal from long range. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Drummond with a screen on Beal. Here's Durant, and the layup is good. KD's got 8.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Suggs with the steal. Durant kicks to Daniels. A nice shot by KD. He's got 10.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside, Sabonis. Back to Richardson. A slam dunk by Richardson.
Not much the defense could do there with Richardson bouncing like that.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Daniels. Beal against Durant. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Sabonis against Drummond. Beal with a screen for Sabonis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment here to see the numbers for Beal. Averaging about 23 points per, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Free throw good. Sabonis. You take a look at the Pistons. Well, for them, it's been an NBA Cup to forget. They are winless so far.
And I'll tell you guys, they have to get that 0-3 Cup record out of their minds. Just focus on the regular season from here.
And seeing how things are shaking out for the Bucks as well. Remember now, this is their last group stage game in the Cup. They're sitting at 2-1.
So to advance into the quarterfinals, they have to win here on the road. This is a major test for this team.
Here's KD.
KD is so good at drawing contact, really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
He misses the free throw.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
And he sinks the second. And here is Murray. Still yet to score. Pass to Richardson. Now Sabonis, defended by Drummond. Sabonis, the pass to Portis. 4 on the clock. From about 19 feet. Richardson, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So Suggs will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Suggs. Jalen Suggs. 1 shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Portis kicks to Richardson. Back to Portis. There's Beal with the 3. Traps in the tray. Beal's got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Pass to Drummond. Here's KD. Drummond sets the screen for Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pistons trailed by 9. Richardson dishes to Murray. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Suggs with the steal. Daniels with it. Murray on him. Daniels, no good. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Richardson. Outside Portis. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Richardson, no luck. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the 76ers.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Down low and stolen by Portis. Richardson attacking, and Richardson slams it in.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step. He can finish when he gets to the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Stand. Get ready to dance. Let everybody watch it.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Bobby Portis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Beal. And it's Ty Jerome in for Richardson. Bucks leading by 7. Pass to Toppin. George with the ball. And here is Clark. From downtown. Rebound by the Pistons. Here's Jerome. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
And they pick up 2. Now just a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Cannot let Murray get comfortable with that jump shot, guys. I mean, his stroke is as pure as it gets.
And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. So, Clark, for teams that might be struggling, is it too early to start thinking about personnel moves?
In general, I would say yes, it's too early, Kevin. But if there are real chemistry issues with the team, then you've got to be willing to pull the trigger and make the move.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Jones kicks to Toppin. Here's the screen. Inside. Stolen. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons are in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Just 5 on the clock. Clark kicks to Toppin. Over Neesmith. Toppin can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Neesmith finds Murray. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Rebound by Christopher.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the middle. Here's Jones. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Bucks lead by 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Jerome. Defended by Jones. Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope. That 3 off the mark. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Tapping a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Jones. 3-pointer. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Now here's Murray. In the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Fires from deep. You can't hit that time. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Bucks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Here's Jerome. Nothing on the board. And a moment here to find out what the news is out in the Western Conference. Shams Charania is on the line. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Timberwolves have been pursuing is final. They were looking for an impactful and reliable forward, and they lucked out getting Pascal Siakam Not only can he stretch the floor, he just seems to make everyone around him better. He's the exact type of veteran player that they were looking for at this point.
Thanks again, Shams, as always. They've got Aaron Nesmith. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Sabonis. And it's Bassey in at the 4. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Pass to Nesmith. To the inside. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. It's good from long range. Caldwell-Pope's got 8.
I think Caldwell-Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Now Toppin. And here's George. Nesmith covering. Vanderbilt setting the pick for George. Here's the 3. Bassey pulls it in. The Pistons trailing. Jerome passes to Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Nesmith, defended by George. Pass to Jerome. Shot clock at 6. From deep. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Outside, George. Now here's Jones. Here's Toppin from outside the arc. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Sabonis' screen on Jones. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bassey, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
First personal foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And somehow it's become a real struggle at the free throw line. He's lost his way there. I mean, he's not having anywhere near the same success he had there last season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Bobby Portis has checked in for Sabonis. Bradley Beal comes in for Nesmith. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Ty Jerome. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Beal against George. He hits Portis atop the key. Back to Beal. The tray. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Portis.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
They swipe it. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And finished off by Beal.
And I'm sorry, but the D's got to know where Beal is at all times, especially when he's leaking out in transition.
It's tipped. Here's Richardson. A slam dunk by Richardson.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
And the first one drops.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Isaac. And it's Kevin Durant in for George. Both free throws good from Suggs. Looking at Milwaukee, they took the win in their last game against Washington. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. In the third spot, the Bucks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Caldwell Pope passes to Beal. Here's Bassey, defended by Drummond. Yep, it counts. Bassey's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
KD looking around. Shoots over Beal. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Durant.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Richardson against Suggs. Richardson the pass to Beal. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
This offense just continues to impress.
Yeah, getting hotter and hotter. They're really cooking now, actually cooking with gas, and you know what kind of heat that is.
Fire! Richardson against Suggs. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Portis.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's KD. Strong finish by KD.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Beal taking his time here. That misses off the backboard. Bucks trail by 3. Outside, KD. Bassey pulls it in. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Vanderbilt misses. Pistons leading by 3. Outside, Beal. Tries again. And it's sent back by KD.
For all the scoring, KD's 7.5-foot reach can sometimes get overlooked. He said, "Let me remind you," with that rejection.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
The Bucks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Neesmith, he's checked in for Detroit. Jamal Murray comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Milwaukee also making some changes. DJ comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Clark in for Kevin Durant. On the free throw, no good. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Murray, good.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Pass to Drummond. And here's Daniels. Bucks passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. And that one's good. Suggs has got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint.
Richardson outside. Here's Beal. Again, the Pistons score.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Pass to Daniels. Suggs against Richardson from 12 feet out. And it's Suggs missing. Detroit's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And that one drops. Beal's got 16.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Drummond with a screen on Beal to the paint. And Drummond throws it down.
Another day, another chance at the rim for Drummond. This is where he likes to do his best eating.
Beal, the pass to Neesmith. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul. A different look here for Detroit. Sabonis, he's checked in for Beal. And it's Ty Jerome in for Richardson. Toppin, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jones comes in for Dyson Daniels. Neesmith with the bounce pass. Portis finds Sabonis. Neesmith with the ball. He's covered by Clark. Murray, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Clark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers, and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
Can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
Portis, the pass to Neesmith. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Murray against Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Nice, smart play that time by Suggs. Used the pump fake to get the defense off balance.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs.
And love how he's getting himself to the line this quarter. If he keeps it up, it'll end up creating some foul problems on the other side, and that can always help a team's cause.
Pass to Jerome. The call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
First free throw is good. A different look for Milwaukee. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for DJ. And George is subbed in for Suggs. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And so George will bring it up for Milwaukee. Jones finds Isaac. Back to Jones. The Bucks have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And collectively, they're only about 73% as a unit right now.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Murray outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks ahead, up by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's partly effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Look at Detroit. They knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And taking a closer look at that first half, how about Kevin Durant?
He's in the mood offensively, carving up the defense like Kenny carves up that tofurkey on Thanksgiving.
Tofurkey.
Yeah, that's like tofu and turkey mixed together. I can't lie, I get into that.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. On the court for the Bucks, Durant is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot. Sabonis, and it's sent back by Drummond.
You got to be careful shooting around Drummond. I mean, he has a really good knack for when to go for the blocks. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's KD. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Durant's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee. Murray kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Beal. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Using his length inside.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Beal. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Beal's got 18 points.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 14. Now here's Isaac. Back to Suggs. Isaac outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Isaac's got his first points in this one.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways.
To look at some of the stats for Jamal Murray. He's right around 17 points a night, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Pass to Richardson. Beal against KD. The drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Not just the jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021. Watch out, the damaging Durant flying right through.
And it doesn't even have to be an accurate pass. With Durant's in, you can just throw it up and you know this guy will get it.
Murray finds Portis. Beal against KD. Over Durant. And Detroit again with the bucket. Here's Suggs. He's got 14. Isaac a screen on Richardson. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Portis, the pass to Richardson. Outside, Beal. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Daniels kicks to Suggs. In midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And it's a 4-point Bucks lead. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Portis. Outside, Beal. Sabonis against Drummond from down low. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Richardson kicks to Portis. Outside, Beal. Portis finds Murray. Drains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pistons.
Look at how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Neesmith comes in for Bobby Portis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And it's Ty Jerome in for Jamal Murray. Richardson against Jones. Pass to George. Trying to find Vanderbilt.
Oh, yeah.
talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Jones finds Clark. Inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Richardson, defended by Jones. Here's Caldwell Pope. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Break 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
So it's Detroit now. A 2-point game. Pass to Neesmith. Down low. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
Personal foul. Team second.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Your Pistons, Charles Bassey, shooting 1.
Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Toppin. Back to Jones. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Toppin a screen on Richardson. And here is Toppin. To stop the run, and he uses the glass on the layup. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
That's exactly where Toppin wants to attack you, inside at close range.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Jones. Bassey, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Caldwell Pope, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
Good on both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Outside, Jones. Pushing it up. Richardson, good. Richardson's got 8 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Outside for George. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Toppin sets a screen for Jones. No good from outside. Pistons leading by 7. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Jerome. Al Richardson. He's covered by Clark. Caldwell Pope with it. A 3. That shot missing. Now Jones. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Mark against Richardson. Pass to George. Back to Clark. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jones drives in, and again the Bucks miss. Detroit's gone outside a lot tonight, 17 times in fact, 7 of 17.
Caldwell Pope really solid at passing the ball, and passes like that prove it.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 9 points. Richardson against Clark. Tapping a screen on Richardson. And that one's good by Clark.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
The Pistons on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Jerome, defended by Jones. They set the screen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you defend Caldwell Pope because he's got great speed and he knows how to use it to draw contact.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Detroit making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Here's Jones. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Christopher. Bucks passing it around. And DJ throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Jones. 1 second left. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Detroit in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Bucks trail by 8. We've got Murray. Sabonis is out there with Neesmith. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Pass to Beal. And it's sent back by Isaac. And here's the fast break. Here's Suggs. Oh, that was terrific.
My goodness. Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
Sabonis' screen on Durant. Beal from long range. Good on the three-point shot. Beal's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Durant inside. He's covered by Beal. Pistons leading by 7. Pass to Jerome. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
First one falls for him. Bobby Portis is checked in for Detroit. And he makes both free throws. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Outside, KD shoots over Beal. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kevin Durant.
Hey, I know Durant makes it look really easy, but I tell you what, folks, there's a lot of hard work and repetition behind what he shows you in the games.
Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Back to Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling this business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
It's time for the dance band. If you see us up on the big screen, then you know.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Vanderbilt. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He's obviously pretty happy. He said, I know they're not going to take us lightly next time. He knew what the deal was with that underdog role coming into the game.
Okay, David, thanks. Detroit leading by 5. Jerome passes to Portis. Murray surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Beal. A rebound by the Bucks. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Daniels. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now just a 3-point Piston lead.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Pass to Beal. Sabonis' screen on KD. Bounce pass from Beal. And the shot goes down. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Boy, you got to do a lot more than that to stop Sabonis now. I mean, he is used to overcoming aggressive defense.
Outside, KD. Oh, Durant, what concentration.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Sabonis, the pass to Jerome. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Isaac outside. to Suggs. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
Richardson, he's checked in for Ty Jerome.
Jalen Suggs, one shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Sabonis, a screen on Katie. Beal with it. Guarded now by Durant. Count the basket. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Excellent job by Sabonis after setting the screen. Very mobile in these pick and rolls.
Pass to Drummond. Now Daniels. Now here's Isaac. A 3-ball. The shot, no good. And here's Beal. Murray outside. Back to Beal. Sabonis sets the pick for Beal. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Sabonis. Misses from close range. Bucks trail by 4. Outside Durant. Isaac against Portis. Suggs. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Take a look at Murray. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Murray. Suggs kicks to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
The Pistons have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Murray dishes to Beal. Pass to Portis. Fires the 3. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 5 assists tonight. The Bucks trail. KD finds Drummond. Outside, KD. Suggs, screen on Beal. Durant, the pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got great confidence as a coaching staff when the ball's in Durant's hands. And you can see why. He knows how to make good decisions out there, just like that.
Back to Beal. Stolen by Durant. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone. And then Durant with the dunk.
And you might not have expected him to go for the steal there, but boy, oh boy, did that ever work out.
And Beal kicks to Sabonis. Suggs against Richardson. Sabonis sets the pick for Richardson. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
What a big shot from Richardson there. Fearless.
Defensive foul, Jalen Suggs. Third personal foul, team second. At the line for your Pistons, Richardson. Josh Richardson. One shot.
Bucks shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Outside, KD. On the wing, Isaac. 5 to shoot. Elbow shot is on the way. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Richardson the pass to Portis. Beal against Durant. Outside, Beal. Shoots the 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. KD with it. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Free throw drops for Suggs.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Jerome, he's checked in for Richardson. Durant for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 5th assist in this one. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Durant against Beal. Fires at the elbow. KD's shot is off. Detroit's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Murray, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Suggs dishes to Durant. Shoots over Beal. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. That's 36 points for KD.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Beal against KD. Sabonis' screen on Durant. Beal gets a wide open look, and that one's on target from the wing. Beal's got 29 in the game.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Here's KD, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps
steps to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
Katie against Beal. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
The putback. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Can't get the 3 to fall. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Beal. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Katie with it for the 3. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Now, Suggs. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Durant. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Daniels in at the 2. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Murray left side. Sabonis kicks to Beal. And it's sent back by Isaac.
He's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Pistons trailing. Here's Jerome. Overtime still getting started here. Just about a minute in. Beal, the pass to Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
The Bucks shooting so well, 63%. The offense working as one cohesive unit. Stolen. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Beal. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Suggs. 6 to shoot. Jerome passes to Murray. Here's Beal. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And so Milwaukee again turning it over. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Portis, the pass to Beal. Nailed from three-point land. Beal's got 36.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
KD against Beal. Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Beal with it. He's picked up by KD. Durant against Beal. Rebounded by Isaac. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Suggs. Cams the 12-footer. Suggs has got 33.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college. We're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
He gets that one. Beal's got 38 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Beal. No good that time. Some solid defense there from KD. And he drives in. Yes!
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
The Pistons making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Here's Beal. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And you get the sense that he's hit a wall here in OT. It just hasn't been much help to them at all offensively.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie. Hey, the whole arena and anybody else watching knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And we know Beal is more than comfortable taking over in these situations.
And now they foul and stop the clock. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And Beal kicks to Portis. And here's Richardson outside. Misses the tray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. So they finish out the NBA Cup group round as a 3-1 team.
And whether you're focused on the NBA Cup or the big picture of the regular season, early wins like these are great for your team.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, KD. It was a good start. What happened with that rough patch later on, though?
We weren't disciplined. We were just shooting shots just to shoot them, throwing passes just to pass them. No sense of urgency, no purpose. And against a team like that, they're looking for something to get them back in the game, and we just let them back in.
Close the door, but stuff to work on, I know, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Welcome, everyone, to the final matchup before the knockout round. Things are starting to get a little chippy. Everyone, you take a look at Toronto. For them, the stakes could not be higher. They're 2-1 in group play so far. A win tonight is essential.
Well, can't overstate it here. This is a huge game. A loss knocks them out. A win, they've got a decent shot to make it to the knockout round.
And now check it out how the Pacers are doing. A 3-0 record in the NBA Cup. Looking tonight to finish group play perfect.
And not an easy thing to do. They'll be tested on the road tonight, but so far it's been so good for them.
A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Jabari Smith. Ja Morant is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Wiggins. The rebound by Murray. From behind the arc. And no good. And so Moran will bring it up for Indiana. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. We chatted about strategy against Andrew Wiggins, and Coach put it simply. He said, quote, "We just got to stay on him at the arc, on the inside. We can't let him give our defenders a slip. So the defense is going to try to stay as glued to the nimble Wiggins as possible for this one."
Thanks for that, Allie.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Moran, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And one thing that Moran has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vassell. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
Smith outside. Now McCollum. He's guarded by Vassell. McCollum's shot is off. The Raptors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Vassell against Morant. Now here's Lively. He's guarded closely. Outside Murray. Up and over McCollum. Murray's shot is good.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Morant, the pass to Smith. Back to Morant. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Since we have a moment, let's see who's leading in assists this season. Second is Ja Morant.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Here's Murray. His last outing, he had 24 points. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Antetokounmpo outside. He nails it, and we're tied.
Well, if Giannis is going to hit threes, you have no chance to stop him.
And so Morant will bring it up for Indiana. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And so here is Toronto. The Pacers making their last shot. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Jones. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And for both of these teams, this is their 4th and final game of group play.
Yeah, and both have done what they needed to do in order to remain in contention for the NBA Cup. But only one side can emerge victorious tonight.
Good on both. Brent, Herb Jones looks like he might be the next elite perimeter defender.
Well, he's been amazing in the early part of his career. He closes out his space so well on people, in control and balanced, able to catch guys' first move. He is asked to guard the primary offensive wing on a nightly basis, and Herb Jones is up to the challenge.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, a real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. McCollum looks around. Toronto grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Morant, the pass to Smith. Here he goes. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Morant against Murray. That's tipped. And he lobs it up. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Raptors, and they've got the top spot in the conference, a testament to their hard work all year long. And of course, Indiana, they're 7th in the conference.
You know, for the Raptors, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pacers trail by 6. McCollum outside. Allen against Murray. Morant, the pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Lively grabs the miss. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Up top, Vassell. McCollum defends. Here's Antetokounmpo. Jones from outside. The Pacers pull it in. Last time they met in Toronto, where they beat the Raptors.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thank you, B.A. I just got confirmation that the early season trade the Timberwolves have been pursuing is final. They were looking for an impactful and reliable forward, and they lucked out getting Pascal Siakam. Not only can he stretch the floor, he just seems to make everyone around him better. He's the exact type of veteran player that they were looking for at this point.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Here's Morant, following the bucket by the Raptors. Outside Murray. Antetokounmpo outside. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And it's an 11-point Raptor lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Toronto.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Rose outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the run, and the basket is good. Toronto leading by 9. McConnell outside. Pass to Wallace. Clark with a screen on Rose. Here's Wallace. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Raptors lead by 11.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Here's Rose. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
McConnell against Butler. Wade, the pass to Clark. Over Sharp. Indiana with a rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Butler. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Butler, guarded closely. And Clark with a block. And they're on the break. Wallace with it, picked up by Rose. And he makes it.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 13. Allen outside. Butler finds Rose. From deep three-point land. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Wade. Here's Clark. Sharp grabs the miss. Pacers trail by 13. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
Toronto's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. McConnell passes to Wallace. Here's Wade. Clark with a screen on Butler. To the inside. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from McConnell. Clark's gotten his second bucket on the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Rose. Watched by Wallace. Now here's Rose. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Toronto in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Raptors so far.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
Toronto leading by 13. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Ja Morant, Sharp out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Connect in at the 3.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
Can't hit from the low block. Pacers trail by 12. Morant looking for an opening. Sharp, a screen on Murray. Back to Morant. Sharp, a screen on Murray. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, McCollum. Rebound, Toronto. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. Outside Murray. Pass to right. Walker, a screen on McCollum. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Morant finds Sharp, and here's McCollum. And here's Morant, defended by Murray. And Ja Morant, good for 3. Morant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
It's right on the wing. McCullum defends. Right against McCullum. Outside Murray. Shoots over Morant. McCullum pulls it in.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Murray.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Well, remember, this is Game 4 of group play in the Cup, Grant. The winner in each of the 6 groups will advance into the 8-team knockout rounds.
And they'll be joined by a wild card team in each conference, the second-place team with the best record. And if those records are tied, they'll go to point differential.
Williams is checked in for Toronto. Vassell comes in for Murray. Now here's Vassell. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense. And McCullum slams it in.
Now McCollum a blur that time in transition, a quick-footed guard who runs the floor like a gazelle.
Giannis. Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Pacers trail by 10. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Brooklyn Nets. And then Friday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Lively, he's checked in for Toronto. Wiggins, he's checked in for Indiana. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. First one falls for him. And Morant drops them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Morant against Wright. Pass to Vassell. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. McCullum, the pass to Smith. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Vassell passes to Walker. To the paint. Stolen by Sharp. Now the Pacers on the move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable. As steady as Wiggins is across the board, it's his free throw percentage over the years. It hasn't reflected really how good a shooter he is.
Wiggins drops them both. Raptors lead by 6. Now Vassell. Six to shoot. Walker, a screen on McCollum. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Morant takes the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
And here's Vassell. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
Pacers trail by 5. Outside Morant. Here's McCollum. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Walker. Screen by Lively. Inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Morant with it. He's got 14. Outside Sharp. Smith outside. Back to Wiggins. Smith outside. Down low. Sharp. Out to McCollum. Outside Morant. Pass to Sharp. Smith outside. Here's Morant. He got a piece of it. Here's Vassell. 8 points in his last time out. Right outside. Over Morant. And it's right missing. Pacers trail by 5. Wiggins down low. Working on Walker. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Williams. Right with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Right, the pass to Williams. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to McCollum. Back to Smith. From downtown. Lively grabs the miss. Raptors lead by 5. Now here's Vassell. McCollum defends. Back to right. Walker, a screen on Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside. Lively. Tip back in for 2. Lively's got 6.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Right against Morant. To the middle to stop the drought. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The NBA wanted to raise the stakes during the regular season. Mission accomplished. The Cup has been a hit with teams and their fans.
Yeah, team rivalries used to add drama to the regular season. Pacers, Knicks, Bulls, Pistons, Lakers, Celtics. But this tournament has added a whole new dynamic to get excited about.
He misses the free throw. A line change here for Toronto. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Allen, he's checked in for Smith. Connect comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Butler is subbed in for Ja Morant. He hits the second from the line. Now here's McConnell. No points yet. Pass to Wade. And there's the lob. Ooh, stolen by Allen. 1:42 left in the first half. Here's Connect, defended by Jones. Rose outside. Shot clock at 5. The floater. Good work there as it goes. Rose has got his second basket of the night.
So gifted close to the rim. Rose also possesses a tremendous understanding of when to go with the floater.
Jones' shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Butler surveying the floor. Rose, a screen on McConnell. And here's Butler outside. Another shot. Out to Rose. Beyond the arc. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
McConnell against Butler. Pass to Wallace. Clark with a screen on Rose. Here's Wallace. Now here's Clark. And he jams it down right on top of Jared Allen.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Rose. He has 7. It's rebounded by Wade. Wallace outside. Pass to Wade. The 3 is up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front, up by 5. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Greetings, Shaq. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal. Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Let's face it, Giannis was just unguardable. His length, his strength, ability to get to the rim at will. Right now, he's running all over them.
You know, I've never said this before, but it's a big man playing huge.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Toronto leading by 5. DeJounte Murray is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Derek Lively. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And the Pacers shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Allen. Now Wiggins, defended by Jones. Back to Smith. 5 to shoot. Morant with it, defended by Murray. Morant, no good. So it's Toronto now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Murray. Indiana with a rebound. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Smith. Jones, the pass to Antetokounmpo. The shot off that time.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, if there's anybody who can ignite a crowd with his dunks, it's Jabari. He throws them down with power.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Morant. The rebound by Murray.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish it tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there are so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 24. Murray from outside with the second effort. Oh, Giannis working inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you select your best move. Let's go. Nice try. It's all good. Let's see what they do.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Ja Morant.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And it's Morant with the ball for Indiana. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Wiggins passes to Smith. McCollum against Vassell. Outside Morant. The electric Ja Morant.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Vassell passes to Murray. Allen against Lively. Puts it up. Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Pacers trail by 9. Smith outside. Morant, the pass to Allen. Pass to McCollum. 4-3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 28 points for him. Doesn't go for him. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to McCollum. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
To the wing on the left. Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Smith. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And he makes a first.
Think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
Connects checked in for Indiana. And he can't hit the second.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Outside Morant. Pass to Smith. Walker with a steal. Right up top. Antetokounmpo outside. And here's Murray. Outside Walker. 5 on the clock. Wright finds Antetokounmpo. And again, no good by Toronto. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to McCollum. Allen against Antetokounmpo. Allen, the pass to Morant. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For Toronto. Clark is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wallace comes in for Wright. And it's McConnell in for DeJounte Murray. Sharp, he's checked in for Indiana. Butler comes in for Ja Morant. McConnell against Butler. McConnell passes to Williams. Three-pointer. And McConnell is good for 3. McConnell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Connect, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. McCollum right side to the paint. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Now here's McCollum. He has 7. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And now just a 3-point Toronto lead.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now this second half, and he looks hungry for more.
Outside Walker. And he lobs it up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now Butler. Yet to see a basket. McCollum, the pass to Butler. Allen with a screen on McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on T.J. McConnell.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. And some changes here for the Raptors. Wade, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Vassell in for Walker. The Pacers also with a sub. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for McCollum. Both good from the line that time. And here's McConnell, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Vassell. Now Clark. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Allen.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Shoots from 12, and Rose, the bucket on the assist by Butler. Rose has got 9.
This is the range Rose is comfortable from. A point guard who likes firing more from 15 feet than 25.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to race it on. Show some serious love to your record.
Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The Raptors third.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
Wallace, the pass to McConnell. Vassell with it. Clark right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McConnell. Money from the wing. He's got 5. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Allen a screen.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Rose outside. Clock at 6. Allen, right side. Back to Rose. For the tie. And it's Toronto with a rebound. 1:19 left in the third. McConnell outside. Pass to Vassell. McConnell outside. Into the lane. And the shot goes down. Now it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
McConnell against Butler. Has to connect. Now Rose. Tries it from 19. And he gets the jumper to drop. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Back to McConnell. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Sharp finds Butler. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Wallace outside. They set a pick. Drives to the hoop. Misses from close range. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Raptors. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game. Possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Indiana, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Smith. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. Murray against McCollum. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McCollum. Oh, there's the alley! And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. But a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Smith. Back to Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
The first free throw is good. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. The Raptors with a lead. Jones with the ball, guarded by Smith. Jones feels it out. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Morant, and Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Jones.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
McCollum outside. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Morant against McConnell. Here's McCollum, and the layup is good.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to Lively. To the inside. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Smith.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
At the line for Toronto, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
He's off on the second.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Smith outside. Morant against Murray. Morant, the pass to McCollum. Wiggins for 3. Rebound Toronto. Lively's got 5 rebounds in the game. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Wiggins. Jones from outside. And again, Toronto, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. McCollum's shot is off. Jones against McCollum. Outside Jones. And he lobs it up to the rim. Morant against Murray. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Raptors lead by 4. And it's Morant with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on T.J. McConnell.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Morant drops them both. Antetokounmpo with it. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. From 9 feet out, Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum against McConnell. Pass to Smith. Allen, left side. And here's Morant outside. Indiana again missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's McConnell. Here's Antetokounmpo. Indiana with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McConnell against McCollum. Pass to Morant. Morant on his way. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Murray. Antetokounmpo surveys. And the big finish by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Murray against McCollum. The ball's knocked loose. McConnell with a steal. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Smith passes to McCollum. Now Wiggins. Unloads from 13. Wiggins with the inside bucket. Nice.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. McConnell, good. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Morant. Going inside. What a slam by Morant.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
The Raptors have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jones. Back to Antetokounmpo. Five to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
Giannis taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Here's McCollum. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Smith with the rebound. Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Vassell, he's checked in for McConnell.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 24.
Smith outside. Up top, McCollum. He's guarded by Vassell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Testament to the savvy of McCollum. The defender bites on his subtle move, then is left with no choice but to foul him.
C.J. McCollum taking 2 shots.
drops, so now they lead by 1.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
And McCollum drops them both.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Now here's Murray. Antetokounmpo outside. And the big finish by Giannis.
Well, so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
And that one misses. The Pacers have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Morant. Morant with the close range bucket.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Vassell finds Jones. Antetokounmpo for 3. Indiana with a rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Allen, pass to Smith. And here's McCollum. He's guarded by Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. McCollum's shot is off. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Toronto. Outside Murray. Shoots over Morant. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter. Indiana has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Morant against Lively. Good on the first, and that gives them a lead. And he's unable to get the second one.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Here's Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Love when Murray attacks the defense like that because it sometimes forces them to compromise themselves.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Inside, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Murray inside, Allen defending. Lively with a screen on Morant. McCollum with a steal. All alone on the break. By himself. Morant with the slam.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Every person in your section get a shirt. We are the sixth man.
.41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. It falls! And that one brings them within 1.
And his Most coaches will be the first to tell you Vassell wants the ball in these situations. He's not afraid of the challenge.
Here's Morant. And it's good.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Murray with it. McCollum covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And this is what that kind of size in the backcourt can give you. Murray, a bigger guard, hard to handle down low.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Murray drops them both. Poke loose. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Here's Murray. Money! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter here, and an intentional foul there stops the clock. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game. There's 6 seconds left in the game.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Now this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. And how about that performance in the NBA Cup? 4-0 in the group phase. They advance to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, while they've been dominant so far, it's single elimination going forward. A whole new game. But I do like their chances.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Ja Morant.